that is all set. Hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints. In this video, in this live stream, I'm going to show you how you can build the Voron in the live streams. So in this live stream, as you can see, it starts to look like a Voron as a 3D printer, a CoreXY 3D printer. But before I'm going to continue, just let the world know that I'm live. Just a second. A little bit later than normal, because normally I would go live at around 9:30 p.m. my time. I don't know which time you are watching this. So I currently see one viewer. I think that is my YouTube studio, so I don't count that one. But if you are a person, let me know. Carl, how are you doing? I always love the grammar app. I don't know if you ever heard of it, Carl. It's an app that you can install under Chrome, and when you are typing, you will get some corrections or some suggestions which word. I was typing, and we are live, as in live stream, you know? But grammar says no, live, as in I'm alive. I haven't. So yeah, you know what? Usually on a Friday it's 9:30 that I'm doing a live stream. Look at this. This is so amazing. So, as you know, maybe from yesterday's Twitch live stream, there are more Twitch live streams coming. Yeah, I'm going to start a little bit later with the build, just, you know, doing some talk and chatting with the viewers, of course. Yeah, yesterday we had the Sculpto printer here, and as you maybe saw on the tweet, we have a alien on the build plate. Thanks. So officially, Carl, you are also a moderator, right? Did I? Yeah, you are a moderator now from the channel. Special abilities. So yeah, I put on a new print this morning, the flexible or flexi octopus. I don't know how that one is called. It was going to be a print of 2.5 hours, something like that. And I came back home today, and for that reason, the daily 3D prints question was really in place, because usually I can leave my printers unattended and know that the print will succeed. Just for a very rare occasion that something fails. But to be honest, I cannot really remember when I had the last time FlexiPush. Ooh. This is YouTube, huh? So, but anyways, so very rarely I had noodles on my build plate. I had more noodles on my dinner plate than on my build plates. So if I move the sprint a little bit on the side, you see there a big box. In that box is a 3D printer. You have to start somewhere to build up a print farm. You know which printer at this moment isn't in the print farm? The one that is on top of it. So yeah, it's unfortunate. The timing, just for the introduction of this YouTube live stream, the timing was perfect. 3 months ago, Joel did a live stream of of that printer, the Sculpto Pro 2, and I saw passing it by several times, and I do need to say that the printer, the Polar, not the Ska, but the Polar printer, drew my attention quite a lot, because the movement, I think, even though it's not printing the way it should do, I think it's a very interesting way of printing something. However, there are some flaws in the machine. Usually I don't say that this easily or this quickly, but if somebody like Joel, or yeah, there are not many others. Can you name another YouTube content creator that did a video about the Sculpto? That maybe I know too. But he said yesterday, trash about this printer. I never heard Joel say something like this about a 3D printer. I think before he posted that video or that picture with the tweet in it, I think he tried several things. And when you come at the point to say trash about a printer, I think that is the lowest point to get with him. I don't know Joel's that well, but I would imagine something like that. With my BQBX, I had several misprints and bad layers and some other things. So because it is a Kickstarter campaign, I'm very mild with that. So I'm trying some settings, I'm trying to do some certain things. It's still, no, it's already for sale. You can buy it, so it's now officially a normal yeah, buyable printer. But until now, normally I would do very quickly a review within 1 month, 1 month and 2 weeks, something like that, 6 weeks, 7 weeks, something like that. I want to get as much as prints done on a printer before I do a review, because I work full time and I have some other things to do during the weekends. I need to concentrate and focus as much as possible when I do these kind of review prints. And yeah, maybe for that reason I do my reviews more faster. So I buy, or I use 2 different kind of filaments. I make some prints, I show it off on Twitter, like I did also with the Sculpto. And I do need to say, some prints looks like okay, but it's not the perfect most. What printer? The one on the right side. No, sorry, lame. Something like that. I don't know. So yeah, it's... I did 1, 2, 3, 4 prints with it. Some look okay, but not perfect. And now with the Flexi Push, I'm not so... So the next live stream I'm going to do on Twitch is going to look into the electronics. I'm going to check certain things. So if you are rewatching this YouTube video and you are not following me on Twitch, please do so. Twitch.com twitch.tv/Zachary3D Prints, as in the name of this YouTube channel. So next week I'm going to do that, and I don't know if warranty void is a thing, but certainly tomorrow I'm going to start another print with the filaments from Sculpto self. But I mean, to be honest, So, print temperature between the 190 and 210 degrees. This is a normal PLA filament, nothing special about it. Hey Kieran, how are you doing? Welcome to the live stream. So these are normal temperatures for PLA filament, so that ain't that special, you know? Do I really need to use PLA from Sculpto on that machine to get some nice prints out of it? I don't think so. I mean, I don't want to spend 33 euros on a spool of filament because I can only use that filament. That is lame. That is monopoly. So, hey Gary, welcome to the live stream. So, I can use this, but I think the result will keep the same. Those huge differences between the temperatures, it's not okay. If they use 230 degrees for putting the first lines from the rough there must be a reason for that. I can imagine that is a way that they use that as a, you know, get it on the build plate. But then, after layer 2 or 3, that the temperature drops to 190, 192, that is insane. That is not how it is going to, that's not how it is going to be. Kieran, you are point direct. You are exactly like that. If you want to sell a machine, it's okay to say that the machine works the best with their filament. I totally agree with that. But saying only using or else warranty void? No way. That is not how it works. That is not how it works. I think 3D printer manufacturers should embrace filament manufacturers, companies that make those filaments. You know? Oh, I think Prusa is a great example from that. If you are looking, they have a huge assortment. They have wide variety of different kind of types of filaments. However, when you look to the Prusa slicer, they also support many other brands. Many other brands. Not something like generic PLA or generic ABS to, you know, hey, we also support other filaments, but not naming any brand. I think there are a lot of great brands of filament that that can maybe do better than the brand with a name on it from the printer. I think there should be room for better filaments. You know, you can make great 3D printers, but have shitty filament, you know? And there are filament makers that make very nice, sometimes even perfect filament. And it's meant for that. It's like saying, well, if you want to get married, marry with yourself because, hey, this is the best. No, you are going to marry with somebody else. It's a cooperation between the two. And I think printer manufacturers should basically do the same, you know? Embrace it. Not saying, use our filament only, or else warranty void. Yeah, totally. That's true, Kieran. I have a CR100. I don't know for the Sculpto, for which kind of group it's meant to be. But if it is aimed for educational purpose, for on schools, it's, what shall I say? Maybe there is something wrong with the software or the firmware inside of the machine. I don't know what happened, but at the moment that it starts printing the normal thing, yeah, I mean, when it starts with the actual model, then it stays at 212 point something degrees. And I think that shouldn't be the issue. But I want to be not fully in control. I don't mind an app to do certain things, but I want to have the ability to do some extra purging of filament or doing some my own preset heating of the hot end. Something like that. Something like that. But this is a brand new camera, or no, correction. This is a camera that I usually use for making the videos, but now because of the new Canon app that was already available for Windows, but because I am using a Mac, I was using a beta version of the webcam utility from Canon, but now actually they released the official one and it is working very steady. So I can switch on the camera and it runs. So that is very nice. I can even also switch from different USB and it still reconnects. So that is awesome. So the camera that I normally would have here, the Logitech C920, it's there. That's right, that one. So I have a spare camera to do some other angles as well. How awesome is that? But hey, we are here for the Voron build, not talking about the Sculpto anymore. I'm going to focus now, try to focus fully on the Voron build. So, little recap of the build for the people who are watching this stream the very first time. I don't think there are new people here at this moment, but maybe they are here or rewatching. So I built in the very first videos. I checked everything. I checked the parts. Then I started building the bed frame and the Z-axis, then the rest of the frame. Then I built the X-axis with the top. And now we are at a point to add the belts. For the people who watched one of the first Twitch live streams last week, they saw that I was changing. Can I do this? Can I do this? I'm going to do something special. Now, maybe not so special, but hey, I'm going to do something. I'm going to take the Handycam. Video devices, and we select the Logitech C. So I'm going to switch this one off. Oh, isn't the camera on? Where are you? Oh, it doesn't connect. Because it does work, but no, I'm not going to do that. Maybe something happens and then I'm losing it. So no, it's not there. Yeah, I need to make sacrifices. I had to buy a USB graphic card for my DSLR. Really? Did you buy the Elgato one? Because the setup that I have, which kind of connections do you have on your camera? You have also a USB USB connector, USB micro. That is what I have on my camera. I have also a HDMI mini, and I thought, well, I need to buy a HDMI mini cable for connecting, but it wasn't needed because I have some awesome new software which runs very smoothly. If you didn't know it, this was my normal Logitech, because the Logitech is doing a very great job when it comes to that. Yeah, when I get a new brand out, printer, I think a brand new 3D printer, comes a calibration cube and a temperature string. Yeah, I mean the temperature stringing tower, I never printed that. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. Never did that. Maybe I should start using those as well. But in general, calibration cube, Banggood, some of the Photosman Waxstar prints are going to hit Twitter as well. As you can see, sometimes maybe it's boring, I don't know, but sometimes they come with the same kind of models. But I know from those models how they should look like. I can compare one with the other, you know? So I'm going to start with the Voron build. So yeah. So is the audio not too loud? Oh, the graphic cards, the graphic USB cost £8. That's not that bad. I know that Elgato has also the Camlink. There you can, I believe you can connect there the HDMI with your DSLR camera. So, the AB belts. Normally you would have a belt for the x-axis and for the y-axis, but in this case Voron calls this the AB belts because both stepper motors are working together to move this thing over the whole horizontal plane. Normally this would be X and this would be Y and this would be Z, but because those stepper motors are connected with two timing belts, this whole thing will go and move around the whole horizontal plane. Okay, it's always nice when things start to work out pretty well after a lot of efforts in it. Yes, that would be for me, that would be satisfying. You know, working hard on it, and then when you get some fruits, they pay off. So the AB belts. So in this chapter we are going to use the belts. However, I think one thing that I think I need to print, because I have something differently. So my setup is like mentioned to Carl or some other people that were following me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Zachary3D. If you want to follow me there as well, please do so. It is nice, right, Carl? I call this the Voron V0.05 because it's not the 0.0, but it's also not the 0.1 because in some ways I, just go off a little bit. So the belt path, the Voron belt path, the Voron printers uses a belt path based upon the popular CoreXY design. That is just what I explained. The individual belt path are stacked on top of each other. That is also what you see here with the bearings. On top of each other, and the crossing often found in the CoreXY design is omitted. Compared to many other implementations, the motors are moved to a less intrusive position. Equal belt tension is important to proper function of a CoreXY motion system. We recommend to run one belt to get the required length, remove the belt from the printer and cut the second belt to exact the same length. As both belt paths have the same length, is an easy way of getting a consistent tension. So, it's my opinion as well, Carl. So, the X carriage. I am so curious. My question, did I print it? So, it's not there. It's not there. I can remember that I printed something that looks like it, but I can be wrong too, you know. So I have here something. That looks like it. Non-fan, welcome to the live stream. I have so many parts I can build only based upon the printed parts. I can build a second Voron, but then I still need to buy the kit. And I think those parts are hardly to get. Well, we don't know, right? So here I have only this part, and what I see, what? Why? Did I miss something? So there I don't have the part in it. Here as well. Here as well not. I think these kind of live streams are fun, right? Just relax. I think I'm forgetting something. Let's change something about it. Let's do something about it. You guys have any plans for the weekend? Yeah, I see a lot of you guys on Twitch as well, so that is awesome. Oh, so with the TikTok gun, you don't need to shoot real TikToks, right? Because, you know, I saw it, I think it was looking awesome, but then I thought, but I'm not going to shoot TikTok bullets. So I guess I missed the point. So this is a wireless soldering iron, works on USB, and I do need to say, I'm very happy with this tool. It's compact, and I can switch on by just pressing this one, but we will do that a little bit later for the heated inserts, because they are needed in this build. So also the board holders, I think I printed 2 times this same one, so I think I'm going to have some little challenge there, but I think not for this stream, or I need to go so fast that I really need to do that. I did notice that this thing can be very handy. Little tweezer. When you build the Voron kit, I think it's not a very useless idea to get something like this as well. I already used a few. No, I will leave it here somewhere. Little spanner. You never know when you might need it. So let me see what we have here. Boom! It looks so big on the image, but it's actually a small part. So this was in the old design, and this was in the new design. Now, I would guess that's the right way. Yeah, cool. But I'm still wondering, what do I need to put here on top? So those I also don't need anymore. Is it the gun? Yes, it is the gun. So the belt, the belt. So I don't know at which point I also need to start crimping wires, but that I also want to do. Because I have the right crimping tool. Yeah! So I need to have the heated inserts. Oh my gosh. What are those black things? Okay. So I need to have two heated inserts. I'm building something very special. I have different ones, but the last crimping tool that I bought was the correct one. Yeah, that happens. Well, because I didn't know at the moment at which states that I would need it, I bought wait, I do differently. I hope I can get connected with my app. So I have this one. This is this is the awesome part from this DSLR camera instead of this. This camera has more difficulties with focusing like this. It's much thinner than a normal crimping tool. Yeah. To get a right one. Oh wait. You got it? Yeah, my eyes aren't that great. Sorry. It's the truth. Yeah, the basic thing is, you know, you have also thicker ones. They still will do the job, but more likely, especially with those very tiny connectors, this one is better. Because I tried the other one, it does work, but the chances are that you are crimping more than you would need. And sometimes the crimp isn't that great. Oh, then it's also live. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that happens. So, soldering iron, big assembly. Does that work? Here, this is what I meant. If the red becomes green, I can start using it. Hey, old crutch. You guys are always butting heads? What? Issue doing GSTs is to stage crimp. Greetings program. Where's my music? I'm not streaming for a whole long time, or I'm not planning to do a very long stream today. And I do want to hang out also with Dan. So prepare it. Ba-da-ba-da. Whoop. Oops, daisy. So we need another one for on the back side. Good to know. Good to know. What do you know? Good to know. Yeah, maybe I also should look when Dan is doing streams. I also like it to hang out also with Dan. So something like that. Here. Nice flush. Also those two looking great. And all done with a portable USB soldering iron. How cool is that? I don't think I'm going to need this, so I'm going to switch it off. I'm letting it cool down. So next step, so I see something, just making sure that it is. Oh yeah, but no problem here. So that is looking nice. So M3x8 bolt head cap screw, BHCS. So they are going from the back side in. So now I need to see that I take the correct drawing review. Which work do you do, Grudge? So, something like that. Now we need to have the Maker Beam XL nuts. One bag with just 2 of them. Self-tapping cap screws. I know, it's a mess here. Let's clean it up. I'm not sure if I'm going to need those. Oh, there they are. It are these, or I can show it right here. Substations. So these are nuts, driving me not nuts. Are they going certain way? Not that I see. A little bit dirty, but it ain't, you know, man. So unscrew it a little bit. Poetsdag. Yeah, let's see to get the nut at the right place, because you cannot screw it in. Or yeah, you can screw it in, but only with using the so that one is done. I don't know how the belt is going to get in there, but we will see, right? Leave the nuts loose. The belt is threaded into the part in the next step. So that is that. This is how it looks like now at this moment. So they show how the A belt is going. So now we are getting serious. Mr. Maker! Hello, sir. How you doing? So, the belt. The interesting part comes from the CoreXY. So they don't say to attach this part to the bed. It's I don't say weird. So you put it in there, and then I think you are going to tightening it on this side to make it nice. So, whew. Ugh. I'm tired from doing boring office work. Same here, bro. But I'm always getting excited to do fun things, right? You too. I think you too. the gates belt. There must be a reason why they show the whole belt path. I think that. Yeah, but they show you don't see that. Hi. Wrong button. So they show on the drawings how and where over which kind of pulleys the belt is going. On the drawing itself, so on the part where the carriage is going to be, here, they show a carriage which is already attached to it. I don't know if I have to go the same route, but you know, we can figure it out, right? But we have only one belt. And well, we can order a new one. Hey. So the belt is pretty long. I would say 1.50 meters, 3 meters in total for both. They go from this position, right? They don't say where to start, but I have an idea. Whoop. Ghost. So I need to move things a little bit around. So I can put my keyboard a little bit on the side. Ja, die kan uit. Had je het anders te koud? So, because my fingers are thicker, I think this works almost better. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So something like that. Then it goes over here like that, and then it goes over there like that, and it goes here over there. So a little bit help. Do I know her? So this is going to be mounted like that. And the other drawing is to show how the belt is inserted into there. So which kind of field work, by the way? So I need to grab my soldering iron a little bit. Zach, sounds like dinner is ready? Really? Wow. Why is that? Oh, yeah. No, my wife. My wife is using a microwave. So the ABS is a little bit tight. So the screw screws itself into the ABS. So I need to get some space. I don't know if this works. We will see, right? Ba bum ba da ba da. No, that doesn't work. I had to try it. Maybe like this. Nah. No. Then we have to go the other way around because up here a file which is round. So let's do it that way. Don't touch the screw right now because it's not cold. So currently 9 people watching, 3 likes. Smash that like button if you like. Do I get the screw in right now? Nope. Ba-da-ba. Yes, that needs to happen. Ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum bum, boom. Now I put the bolt onto there. So I hope that that goes well. Let's do the other one as well. Let's see if the screw is going in smoothly. No. No. Still not. Are you gonna do something fun this weekend, Zach? Well, I'm going to continue with the attic. Because if you saw the pictures of my attic, you know, I still need to do a lot. But other than that, kids are going to swim, swimming lessons. There's some other nice things. Yeah, that is what we need. And you, did you already mention? She was in a I don't know what that is. Can you explain? The Xyla? Where was she? No. I'm going to confess something. I never have my swimming lessons. Well, I did on school, but still no diploma. Maybe I should do one time. But, you know, I know my ways around water. Or maybe where my place is in the water. So the fun part is they B belt, A belt. So the A belt is running low. Yeah, believe it or not, it's running low. A little bit higher, this one. Yeah, you saw the pictures on Twitter? I can show them here as well, if you want. So now we pass through the hole there. Then you will see that it doesn't fit. Does it fit? It does fit. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's basically something similar like Facebook, because I know some streamers, game streamers on Twitch that also post on Twitter, but I haven't seen those posts for a while. I can imagine that maybe some stopped. I can imagine that nobody wants some guy like me following them or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Can be. So something like that. I don't know how much space that I need to keep in there. That is in there. I'm going to take one screw just to screw it in, so to keep it in place. Oh, M2 times 6. Oh, those funny ones. Those funny screws. M3. Where are those? M3. Those are all that. M2 nuts. MI2 nuts. M2 times 8. So is this a typing error? Just a second, guys. I need to check something, because I have here M2 times 6. Bolt head cap screw, but I need, what did I say? I also thought there's nothing new on Twitter. Oh, really? Yeah, I think you can ask Carl, because Carl sees many of my tweets, and old crutch. There are some people responding to my tweets, and I see your tweets also passing by. I try to respond to that as well. But currently, during my work, I need to make sure that I'm not constantly on my phone instead of my work. So I am going to scroll to a part where I'm also using these screws because I want to know which kind of size these have. Six. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. So I'm going to just use 2 screws to keep the carriage on its place, because I don't want to, on the moment that I'm going to pull on the belt, to not to tighten it, but to get it around places that it is at least staying on one place. Of course not. What do you know? Yeah, that is what I thought. Too big. Chris Travis, hello, how are you doing, sir? So I'm running into a little issue, but nothing too hard for me. So something like that. So the carriage is loose, but I'm going to do something about it. And it's going to be a very simple one. Because, yeah, I need to. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it's good. It's all right. Say hi to him. Sending my greetings to my fellow streamer. Yeah, Dan is streaming as well. Yeah. So something like that. So the belt is going through this route. So over. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. So as you notice, the x-axis is moving constantly. So to avoid any slack here, I'm going to make sure it's going to stay at this place. Oh, I have a timing belt here. Okay, no, I'm not going to do that. Do I have something for that? Nah. So I'm going to pull it a little bit tight. So I measure it and I'm going to cut it off. So now I have done that. So now I'm going to unscrew the carriage by taking the right Allen key, of course. Oh, oh, oh. You know, I was always hesitant about building a CoreXY 3D printer to begin with. I mean, not really begin as a 3D printer, you know, not having any 3D printer at all. But, you know, the idea of making your own 3D printer, whoop, come on. So I need to put the tension of this screw as well, just for a little bit. There's enough play here. No, 2500 is kind of a bit too much. To be honest, I'm curious. For example, the Polymaker XXL, Phantom XXL, how much is that one? Just a little edge. I think that looks nice, right? Oh yeah, those are nice. I think I can. Oh, don't whistle on the stream. I'm sorry, guys. That sounds awful. Hey, Michael Krugel, how are you doing, sir? Welcome in the live stream. How are you liking the build so far? Well, I do need to say it's very interesting. I'm learning by building it. It's challenging at some points, but you know, it's great. So pulling it tight a little bit more, because in the manual states, maybe I'm going to play with fire here. But what if I going to do the same thing with the other belt and then make it as tight as possible? What do you guys think? Yeah, yeah, I'm doing well as well. I'm doing well as well. How's that? So, according to the instruction building manual, they say to take the same length of the belt. I have some room to play here with the knobs as well. Yeah, I wasn't at Murph. So they say to take the belt and put both on the same length. But the thing is, you need to pull here to make it on tension, right? Show me. Slow down. You have to pull it to put some tension here on the belt. Later on, you can use those knobs to put it on even more tension. I didn't pull all the way tight. There's some play in it, as you can see here and there. So eventually, just unscrew it a little bit. You know, what the heck. I'm just going to follow the instruction. Let's be a good boy. Then, no, I'm not going to do that. Because if I think about it, when I have the carriage installed here, unscrew those two screws, those two screws, that's a word, and pull really tight to feel if the tension is here nice. Why should I have the exact same length for both? Because I still need to manage them here as well. What do you guys think? So in the meantime, I'm going the other way around to get that as well. So loosen a little bit. Whoop. The start point is the best to start with the motor. I have done this a little bit. I don't know if you can see it right. I've made a little cut off here. So I'm going to take my little tweezer . Just here around it, around the stepper motor. So something like that. So I pull a little bit on it, put it around here, go all the way there, then going from there into where is it at? Oh, there. So I think that looks great. Now trying to get the other belt in there. Well, now with the feeding, but here, I don't know if you can see it. Wait. Big assembly. Whoa. So with the carriage here, you have a little hole. In that hole, it is a little bit tinier, but it's easier to pull it through. If you snap by the snap. So here is that little hole. So I put it in here. I'm going to go for the same length as the other one. Woo. Ba-da-ba. So now I do something else, because that is moving constantly. So in order to avoid that, I'm going to put a screw in there so that the carriage will stay on its place. So here you can see exactly what I mean. Here I have this little thing because it's going into a small tiny hole, and to get it easily feed through, I'm doing that. So then the belt goes in here. Here I do exactly the same. It helps with the feeding, you know. Yeah, sorry, this is the part where it is difficult to show what I'm doing. I hope you will understand. Thank you. So now I'm letting it go. I'm taking the carriage off again. Because later on I can loosen the belts or loosen the screws a little bit, and I can pull on the timing belts. So now I need to loosen the other screw. So now I take the belt, I'm going to put it in there. So I loosen this one a little bit. Better to have more play. Because I don't know if it is the idea to cut it off at one point. So very tricky thing, this here. So whee. So that part is done. Now I need to get a, wait, maybe this can, no, this isn't helping. So grabbing a tweezer or a plier. Something with more grip. So is the chat still there? Hello? You're still there? So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to use the plier to get more tension on the belt. So this one doesn't have that much on it, so I unscrew it a little bit, so it's pretty loose. So let's see how much tension I can get on it. First checking tension on that. So this is pretty loose. First I'm going to focus on the B. Now also on the A. This is looking nice. No, Michael, that's not the idea, but this is what I think it's also working out, because eventually you can cut both belts on different lengths, but you still need to, you know. So I make sure that the x-axis is against the backside, which is also here, yeah, here on the display on the PDF. And what you can see here is that the x-axis is against the back side, so not all the way to the front, but on the back side. And then you need to guide the A belt overall everywhere. Starting here at the motor is the most easiest way. Then you guide it all the way to the gantry or the carriage, and then after you had the whole route of the A pattern, you're also going to cut the same length for the B belt route. So basically you have to exactly the same belt length, and with that you can get even tension. So if that is the basic idea behind it, I thought, well, when I'm going to pull on this side where the belts are coming out here, I hope you can see it. So if you are seeing this here, you see that the belts are coming out. Well, why making it not easier? So on this side, belts are coming out, and I'm going to try to keep the X-axis on the back side, and then pull on both sides. I have fixed the carriage. I have fixed to the linear rail, and with that I can put tension on everything and then tightening those screws so that it will stay on its place. That is how I would do it. If it is the correct way, I don't know. It's the Voron V0.05, right? So now I had one side, then I'm going to take the Allen key I'm going to tighten one side. Oh, that doesn't make any sense at all. Fui. Because we also need to do the upper one. So I tighten the left screw a little bit more. It needs to be just enough to pull that you feel that it goes to the next grip, and then try to tighten it a little bit more down. Yeah, I'm a guy from the logic. So I don't know, I feel that there is more friction. I don't know if it is correct or not. You can always loosen one side so that the belts are a little bit looser. Something like that. So that part is done. Yeah, I think that as well. I have the same idea. So the B belt and the X carriage, run the belt first. Install and tighten the belts prior. You don't see anything. Prior to fixing the X carriage to the rail card. So in my case, I have M2 times 8 screws. So to fix it, or to solve the little issue, I am going to see if I can put some washer in between, because there is play and I don't like it, because I don't have M2 screws which are smaller. Because, little reminder, my Voron kit is the Voron kit 0.0. So I need to, I need to MacGyver a little bit. In some situations I would use a plier to make it a little bit smaller. But that would mean that the thread will also be damaged and causing more issues on the go. I do have another idea. I have, to be precise, 5 M2 nuts, which I can use under the screw. No, under the screw itself. But then I'm wondering how much will it cause issues here. So I need to see how far I can screw the screw in. Yeah, but I can use washers, but I'm not, yeah. I hope when I'm going to install the hot end, I hope I don't get any issues. Washers. Do I have some washers? I do. Beady beady. Hey Chris, see you later then. Ba, ba. Yeah, it's dull. Yay, this is going fine. Fantastic. Not too big. Bam, bam. I don't know how many shim rings that I would need. Because the rings that I have here I'm not sure if this is the that's what I thought. So I can try something. I hope it's going to work out. Fingers crossed. MacGyvering a little bit. So now, before I'm going to even try it onto the carriage itself or the cart, Let's try an M2 nut. Da 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 da. Because if this works, then I'm going to try it. Put the nut on. Yeah, I can do that. So this one I put on the side. I have this little tapping kit somewhere in the shed. So I'm cutting it with a bigger plier. So that went. Or not. I need to take a file to file it a little bit better. Hop. Tap. I hope everybody can see this. Have a great weekend, Michael. Thanks for dropping by. So now we need to check if it is going to work. No. It's shorter though, but I think the cut wasn't that clean. What do you guys think? Where is the yellow plier? Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, but the thing is, these heads aren't that great. So what happens if I don't get the screw out of the card from the linear rail, I have a problem. So for this reason, I am using this nut to get it right. And if this works, I have to do it 3 more times. Because now getting M2 screws so nut goes on there. Thank you, Gary. I need to make sure that with the plier I make a clean cut as possible. Then using the file a little bit to file it off. So, when I do the cut, I'm holding it here as close as by the, how is that point called? As close to this point, and then it makes it a bit easier. Then I'm going to take a file. Yeah, I'm like that, you know. The screws are too long. In the case of the X-axis, no problem at all, it works. But here on the top, they are too long, and especially putting washers in between, it's a great idea. I can use that, but then it's going to get higher, and the washers that I have are too thin. So I need I think 5 or 6 washers for each screw. So it's going to get a bit higher. So it's not too close to the cart anymore. It might work, but those washers are meant to make the stacks for the bearings on the right height. So, okay, so I take the plier, put the nut in between there, hold it tight, not taking the ball head, but taking the normal part. Turn it in, turn it out. Something like that. Sometimes you have to do makeshift, you know? So, because I have already 2 screws in, I'm now tightening them because the other screw holes are on the same spots as well. So I take another screw, and I can just repeat the whole process again. So basically, if I wouldn't have the right screws, I would be screwed. So this is just a wild guess. Something like that. Taking the file again. So we take the Allen key, we screw it out as far as possible. We take the plier, put the nut in between, hold it very tight, and then slowly unscrew it from the bolt. Taking the right Allen key, wait. 3 people watching? twisting it a little bit, you know. So now I'm going to screw it in. So that one is done as well. Now we take the last screw and we repeat the process again. Okay. Now file. So now screw it out a bit. Till it grabs, and we take the plier. And slowly turning it in and out again. So see how this one goes. So put the solved. Garage is tightened in a very unusual way, but it's done. So the shim rings are going back into the bag. So the chat is still alive, I see, or not. Please let me know. Yeah, one disadvantage, the shim rings are pretty flat, laying on the table. Whoop. And now they need to go back into the bag. So that's done. Just do something. So I just tweeted out that I'm finished with the belt and that I'm going to continue with the belt tensioning. Okay. So belt tension, equal belt tension is important to proper function of a CoreXY motion system. Even slight differences in the belt tension will result in skewed motion. Due to the small size of the V0 belt path, the required tension may feel higher compared than to larger printer. But this is mainly due to the short belt runs and belt stiffness. Yeah. But what does it say? I mean, which kind of direction? Do they say how I should turn the knobs? What I should do? No, it doesn't say that. So, we will find out, right? So I see how this works, you know. But getting the idea how to tension it. So when it goes to there, the motor is going to move, or what is going to happen? So I'm going to take another one. I want to see what I'm supposed to do, how to twist it or to turn it. So this is a misprint. Yeah, indeed it does. So it's like this. So I'm going to grab the other two pieces as well. So this is installed like that. Here are the screws. So this is what basically happens. So if I turn the knob, it pulls. So in the way that it is going to be like that, and you pull, then the tension is going to come on that. So to get there as well, I need to loosen those, so making sure that the motor is more going to the outside. So far my logic about this. So like that. Okay, you see what I did? I'm going to do it on this side again. Loosen those screws. There are 4 pieces. These are directly connected to the stepper motors. So now I loosen this one a bit, and I push this to the outside. You see what I did? So now the belt is very loose. What I'm going to do now, I am going to fix the motors by using the screws just on 2 places. So I can check if I can push the motor back. It doesn't work. Here I can do exactly the same thing. Just on 2 places. Now I'm going to loosen those 2 screws again. Yeah, pull on the belts on each side. So because there is now no tension on it at all, you cannot even play bass on it. So okay, after I tension those, yeah, a little bit more, that they are a little bit more stiff, then I'm going to lose the 2 screws, and then I'm going to, you know, put some tension on it so that the motor is going to be pulled to the inside of the machine. So I'm going to switch camera view so that you can see what I'm going to do. So first I'm going to the front side. I'm going to loosen those. I hope you can all see it right. Loosen those 2, not all the way, or else the nut will drop and you are screwed. I know, the tension is high here. Whoop. So, there's a few turns. We start at one point. What you also can do, you can loosen one side and pull on only that side. It's also totally fine. Let's do that. Maybe one side is easier to pull than the other side. I don't know. You can always check, right? Indeed, Carl, it's coming together. You are so right about that. The functional bra. Check it out now. The functional bra. So here you can see, but what I most of the times do when I'm checking belts, I'm always using where the 2 can come together very easily. So holding the carriage on its place that it doesn't move to the front side when I'm going to pull to the other side. It's just like a tie wrap. No, still not loose enough. So I was pulling on that one. So here is tension on it. So that's great. So here I'm going to do the same. Just pull a little bit to that direction. Because I'm leaning like this, I feel the tension on these two belts as well. So checking here, checking here. When you feel that the two back sides of the timing belts are coming together, you feel how much tension there is. Don't forget, on the back side of the plastic carriage there are some teeth, so when you pull on it, it will grab. So you make the motion to that side, pulling it over it, like that. So I'm happy. Something like that. Make sure that the screws are pretty tight. Don't over tightening it, and for tightening it at the last part, use that part of the Allen screw key. So just checking this. So they say more stiffer than a normal printer. That is perfectly fine. I'm happy. So now when I want to do tension, then the motors are going to the insides. So remember which side. So this stepper motor is for down, this one is for the upper belt. So when you keep your hands to the belt and you are going to tension it, you feel how the tension is. That is nice. If I'm happy with the result, I'm going to tighten all the Allen screws. You can also use this one instead of an Allen key. So 2.5. Oh, Race 3D had a stream. So you want to screw the screws in, right? Not over tightening it. So there I'm happy. So this one as well, tension it. So keep your finger to it so that you feel tensioning coming on it. So I feel that I need to loosen some screws. So it's going very stiff. If tensioning does not help in this kind of way, then repeat the process. Make sure that this loosened more, and then continue until you have reached your desired tension. So, only 2 people watching the stream, me and you? Okay, nice. Okay. So, let's check it. I'm very happy with this. I don't know if it needs to be so tight, but we are getting somewhere. So, we are going to continue with the print bed. This is where things are getting even more interesting, don't you think? So the bed is going to take shape. So, the print bed. So, in my case, I'm having those. I don't know how those are going to work. If not, then I need to look for something else. I hope they will not slip in. Okay, so, okay. So the insert. The build plate. So this is the top and this is the bottom. orientation of the build plate this side with the single hole in the front of the build plate. The counter bores are on top of the build plate, so these are on top. Magnet application: clean the plate with isopropyl alcohol or similar cleaner prior to applying the magnet. Using the edge of a plastic object and a small roller to firmly press the magnet again on the plate to get good bond. Okay. So, clean the build plate. Really? Let's see how this looks like. So I don't see any holes in here. I don't know if something is going to happen there. So how much from the edges is that? So I'm going to cut that away. Getting closer to try it. You are absolutely right, Carl. That is so true. What happened with all the people in the chat? Are they still there? There are only 2 people watching. Me and you. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Right? Yeah, they said to clean it. I'm happy with that. Perfect. Ha. Nice. So that was that part. Because eventually, when the plate is getting on top of that, it's covered anyway, so. Oop, I'm sorry. So, the heater is going to get on here. Ding. So the heater is installed in the same way as Yep. So that was that part as well. So, thermal fuse. So, thermistor wires and the power wires. So thermal fuse. So this is a step they recommend doing that. So I maybe also need to do that as well. Thermal fuse, well, not required to operate the printer. A thermal fuse attached to the build plate adds an additional layer of protection against potential dangerous malfunctions. The thermal fuse is wired in line with the heater wires, so this black wire. The problem is what I have here. I have here this heated or wait. The problem what I have here is this here. So in order to put the, like mentioned in the on the schematic, I need to put the thermal fuse here on this side. I don't know how other people will do this, if they are doing that. So it's an optional thing. It's not, yeah, well, optional. They don't say it's optional, but they say that it is not required to operate a printer, but it gives a form of protection against malfunction. Because you are building this printer yourself, you can make some mistakes, and those mistakes can cause some damages. So, Carl, what shall I do? Shall I do it or shall I not do it? What do you think? Yeah, I agree with that. Better safe than sorry. But it will mean that I need to do something here. But I don't see any hole here. Or maybe I have to glue it there? I don't know. I have a lot of Ziploc bags. Thermistor, empty box, nothing is in there. More connectors, the power supply unit. What do you do? I'm supplying power. What do you do? I have here also a heater cartridge. I have so many Ziploc bags. V0 do it. What is V0? But the question is, they don't say how to connect it. Yeah, or, you know, they do show it, how it is installed. So, according to the drawing, I should have a hole in here and then use which kind of nut? So, I don't have my screw here and I need to cut here in order to attach it there. And I need one, which line do I need to use? Okay, so but it's strange. So the lock nut, so the fuse is going to be screwed in something that is going to be hot. Is that already then also a sensor? So this is on the front side. Wait. So that is what it says, 120 degrees. I don't have any screw hole in there. So that would mean that I need to drill a hole and then tap it to be able to put an M3 screw in there. And this is aluminum. But my question is, do I really need to drill into here, or are there other solutions? Does this thing really need to be on the plate? Is Maker Kit still here? Bum, ba-dum. Great question. So I need to cut into the wire to be able to attach this in between. Yeah, sure, but there are no screw holes in there. So I need to drill a hole with a metal drill. Needs to be M3. Interesting. On the other hand, I am also thinking this is also glued with tape onto here. That one gets hot. Which kind of tape do I need to use? I mean, like a bolt that will fasten up to the build plate to connect. What is this? That is easy to take it off. Okay, so this is foam for between the panels. Ah, I have something. I'm thinking about it, and I have some left over. No. Yes, there is glue on it, but no, I cannot use it because it's already applied, so I cannot use that. Stupid wires. Oh, go away. So, for now, I'm using this. Tomorrow, during the day, I'm going to drill a hole, tap it, and put a screw in there. What do you guys think? I mean, why not? You know? So, this is part one. So, like mentioned, tomorrow during the day, I'm going to drill in a hole with M3 for an M3 screw. Now the other difficult part comes. I need to modify this, and then making sure to, you know, so shall I do it like that? Is there not too much tension on it? I need also soldering tin. So I don't need to cut the whole wire. I only need to make sure to connect this in between. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So, oh, so this is going to be interesting. I need to make a cut without cutting the wire. Because I don't want to play too much with the isolated wire, because I hope you can see it here pretty well. But you see that white stuff in between, so this wire is specially treated for hotter temperatures, as you can see here. So I don't want to take everything away. Can I feel it? Because I just want to cut one wire and not both of them, so okay. My normal knife that I use is not there. I need to grab my soldering tin and also a knife. Oh my gosh. Soldering tin. Where do I have that? Or do I have something else? Oh, here's my knife. And then I need to find the little solder. Here is the soldering iron. Where is the soldering tin? Come on, where's the blue thing? D, 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 D. Where is it? Where? I do have some tin here. At least I know that I have some tin here. Right? Carl, where did I put it? Do you know, or do you know? Found it. Cool. That soldering iron is there. I don't know if I can do that, but I'm going to do it. That doesn't work. So let's see how the soldering is going. So, I'm also learning how to do certain things, and this is one of them. Not the soldering itself, that it's going pretty nice. I do need to have a lighter because I need to crimp these things. Oh well, we will see, right? So there's nice and lengthy cables. What do you guys think of it, huh? So we are going to put it here. Yeah, so basically I should put it there according to the drawing. And it should be only one line and not both of the lines in the wire. So this is going to be a challenge, not cutting to the whole thing. Here we go. Wish me luck. Whoop, whoop. So. Dun, 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 dun. So, I don't know how Nero did that. So like mentioned, this wire has some insulation on the inside. So I'm here at the insulation, so that's great. So because if I look at the wire, the lines should be so the isolation is practically over the whole wire. So later on that needs to be crimped or done with this. They don't say which kind of line, huh? In line with heater wires. Okay, doesn't have to be a specific wire. So here I have the blue one. So I put this underneath. And so before I'm going to forget it, I'm going to put some heat shrinking tube over it. Now a little bit bigger. Yes. I don't know how long that it should be. It's just a wild guess. Two at the same length. I always like to have it very nicely. Everybody who just joined the stream, hello, this is Zachary, and I'm currently working on the first electronics of the Voron V0.05 because I'm building the Voron V0.1, but some of the components are for the 0.0. So, and I'm following the instructions for the 0.1. So now the heat shrinking tube is going over each line of the thermal fuse, making sure that that part is covered. I still need to look where a lighter is because I do need to have some lighter in order to get the heat shrinking tube shrinked. Ta-da. So that is there. I do like to have the same kind of colors, so it's my thing. I mean, you also would like to have red wire and red heat shrinking tube and blue heat shrinking tube on blue wires. Are you switching it over to the other one, you know? Just to confuse people. I said to cut the green wire, but sir, there's yellow over it. Okay. So I want to go very short on that. So I really need to have a lighter. I'm thinking where the lighter is, which I always use for my electronics. Okay. I'm thinking too much already. I always do that. So first I'm going to cut the wire. So now the line is cut. Yeah. I mean, if you need this, you're looking everywhere and you cannot find it. It's crazy. I know I have somewhere here on my desk. I know that there is somewhere one, but I don't want to go and get it. I mean, stripping the wires without slider, that would go. Maybe I can use the soldering iron to, you know, melt the shrinking tube. Life questions, Carl. So the wire is cut for the fuse. Now I need to find a place to put it in between. Ah well, tough decisions, tough decisions. Don't you think? So, I hope you can see this right. Right? Which kind of... I can use this one, but it's too big for what I want to do. And I don't need to cut away so much insulation from the wire itself. It's just that Okay, so I'm going for it, you know. Just do that thing. This is too bare minimum. Okay. So I need to get more wire exposed. You know, maybe I'm very careful, you know. But better better careful than unsafe, you know. Oh my gosh, does it go? Then I use the tiny knife method. Then I go for that, right? And putting the wires a little bit together. So yeah, it's going fine. Thanks for asking. So so now that part is done. Now I need to make sure what time is it? So this one, always hold the wire tight so that I can strip easy off. There are better ones. This one is the one that I'm still using. It works when it gets the job done, right? Now getting this soldered. That up. So I don't want that the wires from the fuse are pushing the wire too much on one side. So I'm going to cut it again. Okay, that is okay. That one as well. So normally I have a better soldering station. I'm using now currently this. So 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 this takes a while. Hey, old crutch. A short stream? Which one? Mine? No. I'm trying to solder here something. What do you think about that? So this soldering iron works. Everybody see. Was I?
Moet even snel.
Ja, doe maar eens.
Dan kus je daar.
Hey, old crutch. You know, I'm always saying that, and I always make long streams, right? And I not even surpassed the 4 hours. So indeed, it's still short. It's still early. So Okay, so this takes a while, that I don't like. So that's from a television, so I can pull that out. Because I'm going to take my soldering iron. Don't be scared. It's just a soldering iron, nothing more. Just getting something to drink, keep hydrated. Ja, jongens. So that is that. I need to see if I have some fire lighter here in the area. Hey, yeah, indeed, Craig. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, indeed. It sounds indeed refreshing, and it should be. But you know, from our fridge, when we ordered the huge fridge, it's supposed to be one that is going to be connected onto a water tap, but it wasn't. So So yeah, in this stream I'm going to use the soldering iron. Yeah. So I need to be careful with this wire here because we don't want to melt some more wires. So Craig, how are you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. Water with ice, nothing more. And it's really cold. Yeah, this is also a soldering iron, which I can use, but at this moment I think the battery within here, this thing, is getting low, so I need to recharge it again. But I think it does do an amazing job. Still recovering. It was just a week. Oh my gosh. Still recovering. Man, I wish I could go there. Then I could also say, oh, I also need to recover. I don't need to recover at all. Those tips are always loose. Always. I don't know if this is normal. So. Yeah, better. So yeah, practicing soldering on a Voron. Yeah, now that I know that this is going to be in June, now I can, you know. And by the way, I didn't have my second flu shot or my second vaccination, second Pfizer thing. Make sense? Yeah, I always remind myself to screw that one tight, and then yeah, after it shrinks, you might think that it will, you know, grab, hold, you know. It doesn't do that. And doesn't solder right when, you know, the tip is loose. Yeah, somewhere I always also have this metal shavings where I can put it in, and some other more things. I wanted to do a quick soldering thing, but I had to take this one. So yeah, I can work on my skills with soldering. Soldering always looks so easy. Right? Yeah, this is something you cannot talk a lot, and I do like to talk, so for me it's beep 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 beep. Maybe I should take the other wire. I mean soldering tin. Yeah, I thought that there is flux in here. There's like resin inside. Hars? Resin? Just a second. Just doing a quick soldering job. No, 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 no. You have to take your real stuff. Where did I put it? Mark my words, probably is going to happen anyways. I'm not going to take the shavings to clean the tip. No, it's not an acid core. Based upon what I read here, it's specially made for print. So there is also a core of resin in it. I don't know, thin copper, so it should work, but oh well. Wait. Yeah, you know, I didn't do so much soldering, so things are still, you know, new. You know, practicing. This is practicing for me. Ooh. And also bad lighting. Ha! Bad of it. So. This is also going downwards sometimes. Sorry guys, the lighting is going to look a little bit different. So, from video lights to work light. Yeah, you need to have some good light. Yeah, you need to see how strain or relief leaf is going to work. The desk, the desk standing kind. Oh, yeah, same here. I still need to get my hands on one of those. Yeah, well. Come on, go up. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Did you know, by the way, that the box that is standing on that side is the Anycubic Viper? So now to see that this is going to work out pretty well. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nope. Nope. No, not good. Not okay. Yeah, I don't think that looks nice. I don't think that looks nice, but we will see. So how's the chat doing? Watching me carefully how I solder in an amateur way. Still learning, but if I never do that, it ain't going to happen. And I hate those freaking thermistor wires. So, need to turn it a little bit. Yeah, I know. Serious. It's not all so very thin wires that you bend that easily. You have to connect it like this. Yeah, okay, now in practice, how does that look like? Yeah, I've still got reflexes. Still got reflexes. I hope what I'm about to do is go right. I need to hold it down without the soldering iron. So. So everybody's still watching me trying to solder. Ba-da-da. Choop, 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 choop. So my heat shrinking tube has been shrunken. So I don't like this. It's so it shoves over the wire. Bap, bap, bap. So what time is it there in the US? Where are you currently? You work? Or at home? So I'm cutting away the shrunken part so that the piece of heat shrinking tube that I do have left can fit over the I don't think it will fit over there. I think the wire does, it looks crap. It looks crappy. Over it, under it. No, not. Gosh. Ja, dit is op goed geluk doen, man. Hey, een phone update. Yeah, I'm trying to get the wires together, but there's tension on the wire, and the soldering is way too thick because of that. And I suck at soldering still. Because from the thermistor, those wires are way too thick to twist around the other wires. I want to keep the wires as thin as possible. I have too many demands, huh? I do need to say it's a very nice one. It's not too crazy expensive. I can solder with it if I succeed. The tip isn't that great. And the tip is loose again. 22 years old. Wow. That's nice. So I try to save the cable. I'm going to do something a little bit different because this is getting ridiculous. I'm trying to keep the wire as nice as possible, but this is getting insane. I need to have more wire. I need to twist them together, and then it's better to iron. So officially I'm going to cut the whole wire. There it is. So I'm going to do it again, but now without trying to keep the cable intact, just do what I supposed to do. So that means I need to solder one cable or one wire extra, but then I can do it properly. Whoop. Here, all wires. Yeah, wait. Yeah. No. Yeah. Whoop. In the meantime, everybody enjoys. Yeah, sometimes I hope I made the right decision to do this. It's always the question, huh? Dee-ba-dee, dee-ba-dee. Hey, you blocks, how are you doing? I know it's kind of late for me, but still going. Okay. So this is the part 1. So now the rubber. So something like that. Now the towel. Yeah. Living the dream, brother. Well, I'm living partially my dream. Now I'm practicing soldering skills. Need to upgrade those as well, you know? You know how it goes, huh? No, I did some soldering in the past. You know, so not the expert. Still a rookie. Still suck at it. Are you also on Twitter? You blocks? Are you also on Twitter? So, almost there at the point where I wanted to be. First getting some solder away from this here. This crappy mess. Who sells a PT 1000 thermistor? I don't know. You're not cool enough for Twitter? Come on. That's what I always thought. I was on Twitter since 2009 or 2010, something like that. I do need to say, it took a while. I think 1-2 years ago. Trying to save the wire here. So now to see if it is possible to, yeah, no, this is too thick. Watch your fingers, don't burn them. Hit it. I think within the steps of Voron, some are going easy and you're done before you know it, and some steps are time consuming. If you are having great soldering skills, this would be very easy, but if not, then not. So those are also not savable. You would say that with something like that, or like this, there are some steps that you can take before you're going to start soldering. Well, the extruder fan, you need to have the option to put your parts cooling fan on or off. Last thing what you want is printing, for example, pad G, where you need the first few layers without parts cooling, or ABS without parts cooling, and then during the, yeah, maybe third or fifth layer that you are going to be printing, then you want to start your parts cooling. I did do that on my Prusa CTC i3 clone, and it didn't turn out that well. My soldering skills were also not that great. I used a different type of connection, but eventually I was not happy with the result, because on every board there is a option to put a parts cooling fan. Sometimes it's called fan 1 or fan 0. So you have an ANET i3 clone. Is Solon also now on Twitch? Cool. I didn't talk with him for a long time. It's about the time that I'm going to do that. Now there are also some other things that I need to keep up with. So I'm probably not going to live stream tomorrow, but there's a printer standing right on the left hand side of me. It is screaming to be opened, start printing. I wasn't talking about the sculpt though. I'm sorry, guy. you are getting your attention this coming week. Because if you are not following me on Twitch, I'm streaming during the week. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes you marry, sometimes you won't. Sorry, it's from the song. You can follow me on Twitch. Twitch is twitch.tv/Zachary3D I'm building also something up there. Also doing some other crazy stuff. Can also do it here on YouTube. Eventually I'm going to move the videos from there to YouTube as a VOD. So I think I would need more wire to do this. I hope everything is going to be all right. Maybe I have to order a new pad. I don't know. Okay, cool. I don't know. I know a little bit about the switch wire, but I'm not too familiar with it. So now I hope to have taken away enough isolation. Isolation? So just this little tip off. Now let's see if I can strip the wire. Need to have enough wire to at least be able to switch to splice them together. I so hope this works. Cool. Yeah, you just sound like me a few years ago. But I would recommend using some enclosure. So, oh, I hope so this is going to work. I'm gonna take something like this. My phone says it's time to go and stand. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. I'm so busy. I'm so busy right now. Right? Yeah. So, at this moment, I'm going to see if I can twist those cables together. Probably not, but need to do something. So it's almost like the drawing. I don't need to forget to put a heat shrinking tube in between. So be careful. The longer the cable stays open or tip. Oh, I saw well on time. Oh yeah, do the greetings to Zolan. The wire is pretty stiff. It's difficult to get the wires switched together. The longer term main goal is to use an Arduino. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is nice. Yeah, it's always great to have some dreams or some ideas to eventually work out. So I need to switch them around. But I cannot. Because one is made out of metal, the other one is made out of copper. So switching them together, it's I hope it doesn't go bad. Because the longer I hold the soldering iron against the thermistor wire, the heat shrinking tube is also going to shrink. So I need to be very careful. Some other things are in the way, so it is giving me a little hard time here. Yeah, and it's on. Yeah, and as soon as it goes, and heat shrinking tube is shrinking again. Dang. Oh yeah, it suddenly took. Hey Lightspeed, how's it going? Still no Voron? Yeah, I do have. Look at here. Look at here. The belts are nice. But I need to solder the build plate. And the thing is, the heat shrinking tube, I need yeah, it's in the instruction to install it as a protection. Yeah, okay, but I'm not familiar with that. And the thing is that I'm following the instructions. So they recommend to use a thermal fuse in between. Or else I was, I think, 1 hour earlier ready with this. I mean, for me, it would be much easier to just leave it out, you know? Because the thermal fuse I got with this kit, which is the 0.0, and the thermal fuse is also used in the 0.1. Well, you know, I can't believe how long a Voron takes to build. Well, Nero did it in 9 hours straight, so from the beginning to the end. Yeah, I have 230 here. But the thing is to get it soldered in between. It's difficult, and some things, yeah, I can solder a bit, but not everything. Yeah. So the heat shrinking tube is is shrunk. Yeah. So I need a way to cover it without any sparks. So heat shrinking tube works. Not that I have much up with it now. I believe there was some electrical tape in there as well. Yeah, better was, you know, to have a little block with some connectors so that you need to drill, yeah, but because of the time I'm not going to drill any hole in it. I took it there with some M3 tape, and tomorrow during the day I'm going to drill a hole and tap it with a M3, and then M3 screw in there. So this is also going to be covered tomorrow by me. Need to use some tape, which I don't have here. I didn't solder that much, just some occasionally. So yeah, but I don't have screw terminals here, so yeah, that's not what it wants. Because basically you need to twist the wires together, but yeah. Sometimes what I always also can do, which is easier, but the wire from the thermal fuse is a little bit different than the one that I used to. So now here goes some time in because the wire or Dupont. No, I could also have used Dupont connectors, but where are, no, that's our standoffs. Yeah, I have Dupont connectors somewhere. Maybe for some other time better to use Dupont connectors. So that is also done. So tomorrow I'm going to clean this part up because the wires doesn't look nice at all. So I need to figure something out for this. Or move it a little bit closer before I'm drilling the final hole. So I'm not going to power it anyways now at this moment, so I can stop with the soldering thing. Ooh. So let's see. So the next step is to put the screws in there, but it's too messy here. So something like that. But I need to go to bed any soon, so I'm not going to make it very long. I don't want to finish the last few steps before ending this. Let's see. I need to have 3 times 40. My tools I'm going to clean. So those I need. A explosion happened. So and 3 times 40. I have just one screw. Well, in that case, where are those? In that case, I'm going to use those. With some lug nuts, which I also don't have. Yeah. So those are going because what is going to happen after that? Okay. What if I put 2 nuts on top of each other? Da, 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 Maybe this is serious. I. And 3. H3, I mean. Yeah. That is also correctos. I don't have the screw. Why? Why? Why you don't have? So, very tight. We take the other one. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, because I stepped over it a couple of times. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. So that was one. Now the other one. So how's everybody doing here? So audio is back. The battery was empty. Juicy Coding, welcome to the stream, sir. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. 5 hours, no, almost 6. Almost 6, my buddy. So, how is he doing, Juicy Coding? So I'm going to take a other screw because I want to test it out before I'm going to think it will fit. The stream is going well. Well, I do need to say I was very boring, I guess. People don't want to talk. Yeah, something like that, but I want to finish this last step. I lost quite a few hours with soldering or trying to make it work, the soldering. Thing is that you need to put a thermal fuse between the wires from the heat bed. So at first I didn't see the use of it, you know, but better to use it. So yeah, I need to redo it. So let's see if the screw can go in and out easily. Yeah, better. So the famous yellow springs. So I really need to go to bed soon, so I'm not going to make it very long or unnecessarily long. Cool. How's the documentation? Well, you mean this? Yeah, I agree. So I think I'm almost done. Just to finish it off for this stream. Where is it? Um, so it's what it is. Yeah, so that is that. Then all the fasteners back to the right place. I need to clean up my tools for a little bit. Yeah, it was that much that I even took out my soldering iron. And that needs to be done too. Keep up the motivation. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I also need to hit bed soon. Empty bag, empty bag. Empty, not empty. Always make sure that all the bags are closed when you are cleaning up. Last thing what you want is having this all over your floor. Doom, doom. So the screws. So always need to have a clean desk policy. So I hope I have everything now. Stream was still going on, even though I was cleaning it up. So everybody watched this live stream. I think it can be boring, but soldering something like this needs to be done as well. Like somebody said, like the Lightspeed said, you maybe not even need the thermal fuse in between. But check on the Voron Discord and check out if you need the thermal fuse, yes or no. I'm following the instructions here in the manual. It's not. I think it's a good thing to do, but it makes it's going to be more difficult to solder it. No. Just check on the Voron Discord how people are doing the thermal fuse on the build plate, how it is mounted, and also how it is connected, if they are soldering it or using some other methods as well. So this was Zachary from Zachary 3D Print. If you are not subscribed yet, please consider subscribing and hit the notification button to get the latest videos right in your YouTube alerts. Take care, juicy coding, and I will see you next time. And hey, let's make awesome things with 3D printing. Zachary 3D Print. Bye bye. Now I need to find some